What do you know along with it? I never been. It's a lot of spots in the woods. Yeah. Can't quit it.
What's your audience?
What's your rock and roll? Online or cable? Yeah, well, Africa, Asia, Rome, basically.
So it's the back end of the White House.
Yeah, basically. Anything that impacts well, see the power.
Ours is icons, so it's House of Commons, White House. So not just
Hey, Kate.
Hey, how are you? Doing all right?
Are we here too soon?
No.
Are we peeking too soon?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'd love to share my message.
Yeah, no, I
Why do you want to
I'll pass them over the time. Why don't you
I was running around Ukraine.
Okay.
So it's lovely to be Ukraine. So I spent all the time
at home?
I think this person's just here.
Yeah, that was my question about doing that. Have you done the whole
Alex, where's your sunglasses?
Inside.
You don't have your uniform on.
You're right. What?
Set up my ladder? See, yeah. It was right there. Who set up all the ladders? Yeah, that's messed up, man. That's gotta stop.
You can ask me if you want. Absolutely.
That's gotta stop. Because they're setting up all these ladders, they're not, mine didn't get put up, you know?
What's the problem? I'm not sure.
Someone's come in at 7 and sets everybody's ladders up, but not everybody's, right? Like, mine didn't get set up this time, someone didn't get set up last time. Like, you get here and you put your ladder up.
No help.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, I got here at 7.
Yeah, good point.
I got here probably 5 minutes after you, and they were all out. In fact, I was digging around for my ladder. I was like, oh shit, it's already out.
Put them up. Some freelancer. And I'm
But
like,
I was the only photographer here.
they could, they set them up and they leave.
I mean, I got here at 7:30. I thought it was 4.
Right? You said Sedano came and set them up? That's
I was trying to. My problem.
somebody.
Try to explain that.
But we'll always. Oh, we're here every day, but this isn't a full position.
Right. Exactly. I just sit up there. That's what we set up.
Well, I got here and there was ladders.
Well, that I can't help. I said 5 ladders.
Okay.
I mean,
Last night.
Last night. I was trying to do a favor for everybody.
We used to all play that game, right? Where people are getting here, we're supposed to get here at 5:30 in the morning, set their ladder up.
If you wanted one set up, I don't. This is only a problem for the super Zelensky. But if it comes upon, if you come on one ladder, let me know.
All right, thank you. You got the sun, dude.
Yeah.
Sun.
It was shady.
Just a minute ago, yeah. I don't want it to get here because then I'll have lens flare.
Exactly.
No atmosphere.
Yeah, but I was getting cold, so
Well, shoot, yeah, exactly. It's good for that. Yeah.
But just a little sun. It's going to be really bright.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I'm excited about this one.
Yeah?
Yeah, because at 3 o'clock we just out. So it's 4 o'clock. So we have like little shots.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah.
then we get a Friday.
And then leave early Friday. Well, you have to write.
Yeah, but
Right, yeah.
it's getting a little chilly, so I have to get some hot chocolate. I was thinking we ordered
Huh?
I was a class parent. I was thinking about well, it's
Uh-huh.
apples in the break room and more excited.
There you go.
Maybe on October 31st.
Yeah.
Wow.
I used to live in California in a little town called Appleville. And, you know, it's where everybody went. Outside of Sacramento, foothills. It's where everybody went to pick apples and get their apple cider. So it was great, except that time of year trying to get in and out of your house. And, you know, because there's all these orchards on the way to my house. Just trying to traffic. And, hell yeah, the orchard traffic. It's real.
How long can we, yeah, and I imagine it's actually not that's not a quick season. It's not like raspberries.
No, it goes for a little bit,
It
yeah.
goes on for a while because the apples are hardy and they'll stick around.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can eat them.
That is my pleasure. I'm happy to.
Oh, yeah.
You're welcome.
I mean, Virginia's great for fall colors.
You okay?
Good. Virginia's great. I live in Virginia.
You talked to me to extend it. Go back to Italy.
Right.
Where are you? Get some treats out.
Well, they do trick-or-treating at the White House. They have a big trick-or-treating event. Oh yeah, they decorate. Yeah, they bring kids, like staff kids, people's kids come in and trick-or-treat. Set up the South. Well, they've done it different places. They've done it in the North Portico, they've done it in South Portico. The president comes out and has that supposed to be.
That's nice. Good calls. Yeah.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, with my daughter. It was so nice.
That was funny.
It's funny.
I'm sorry, I meant to.
Yeah.
We worked hard.
Oh yeah, that's good.
We did the volunteer class research. So we did
Right, nice. Yeah, I didn't do this year's Easter egg roll. I've done a bunch of them. Yeah, yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah, I brought my son a couple times to that. During Bill Clinton, they had he had a carnival. They brought carnival rides all in down there. And they used to have a baseball field down there. George Bush had a Little League baseball field in there, so they'd have Little League baseball games. We'd go down and cover, that the president would go to. And then the garden, the Obamas had the garden, and we do garden events every year.
She also has a lot of herbs.
Yeah. And they had bees, they kept bees. Yeah, it's kitchen garden. Yeah. And they had some beehives down there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, they said they did. I have no personal knowledge of that. But they said they agreed.
Groundhogs.
Yeah, of course. Rose Garden Club, it's fine. Whatever they want to do. Next. It'll be next. The next president will do. The next president will do something different. Here comes the Ukrainian president. They're like, we got screwed. What?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I went to dinner.
Yeah. Oh, wow. He does? Yeah, he has his iPod or whatever it is. Yeah. And he puts his favorite song. I can imagine, some Ave Maria. And yeah, of course. Yeah. They had Charlie sang at the Capitol. Oh, really? He sang at the Capitol for I forget what event it was, but I was like less than 10 feet away from him. It was amazing. And, of course, no amplification. It's just whoa, hey. You want to hook that to this?
Yeah.
You just about hung on that when you stretched it out.
We can go a little further. Hold on. You good right there, sir? You good?
Yeah. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank
So
you.
what are you doing with that? What's up, man?
Hey, how you doing?
Good to see you.
Sir.
Oh, man. Please. I think so.
Thanks.
Right.
One more. Kind of picturing both of them.
Like the main buying it straight from? Yeah, I mean, it's like 8. I think it's like 10. I think I looked. It's like 8 or 10. Oh, okay. Laura's like, hey, no, it's just like mine. Oh, it's yours. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, man.
You're gonna have to call Sarah. He and I have been through this many times before. It's like some backsplash through the servers, all the other digital stuff. Yeah, Derek knows that.
All right. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Thank you.
Follow us. How about that? All right.
Zelenskyy.
You know that new cable you gave me, which you know call that flexible? That's the new cable we've got here.
I don't need no ladder.
As long as you're happy.
Always happy. Just gotta keep things in order. Keep everyone on their
We
toes.
haven't changed the things since the last time we had this issue with all that back crack. And we've had quite a few arrivals in purchase since then. No problem. Video belching back into the system. But I'm the only one plugging it right What was that issue that you said video burps back onto the line? You get some kind of
Your necklace reminds me of his old office. There's a built-in bookshelf, and at the top, like if you turn your necklace upside down, it has like a fan, shell kind of, fan kind of detailing in the woodwork at the top of the shell. Yeah. And it's gold. High speed though, climbing and accessory sports. Yeah, so obviously.
Yeah.
Like evergreen.
This I see. Big honker.
Let me know. Hey, Andrew.
Molly's in the house. Okay. Turn the camera off, right? Turn it back on. Have a picture here to show you.
Trying to remember the
This is my favorite. I have no idea. Okay. My Slack channel is blowing up, dude. And tell the powers that be. I'm trying to communicate with them.
Slowly, it's like creeping up.
There's nothing I can do at this moment. His arrival is imminent. This is an issue for me.
I already made the joke that I'm going to report more dead.
So, for a long time, I was making the joke. People would say, "Have you started saving for Jack Hammer's college yet?" I would say, "No, my life insurance is going to cover it." Yeah, and then I had friends in their 50s and 60s start like, "Yeah." So I've had to retire that equipment. Emily hated it all along. It got left. Oh, she said right. Oh, so many. We dated for 6 years before we got married. She also, she's no pick. We met on the first day at my second newspaper. We worked in the same little suburban bureau.
that
He
dinner.
must have had a few. He must have had a few before he went on stage. But you wonder if maybe she loved it, right? Maybe that's their relationship. Maybe she like cackled. I can't believe he said it on stage. Never. No. Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't on C-SPAN. The president wasn't there that year.
No, I don't want to be in the way of your shot if you get a question. I don't know.
Oh, here we go.
Moving forward to your question, I don't want to block you.
Yeah.
Last time they kind of moved things around.
Yeah, he'll give me better lighting.
Collapse that. Followed by the foot.
Right.
Yeah.
As soon as you said something, I moved. Also, it's the flags. Let's calm down.
It was nice. It was backwards. Nice. Let's calm down. You're the one getting excited. We just asked you to move.
And honor guard moves into place before Zelenskyy's arrival. Yeah, I'm also going to go down.
Ready? Go. Ready? Pose. Ready? Pose. Ready? Pose. Ready? Pose.
worries, no worries. Right, exactly. Well,
I thought we still were talking about it. Maybe they were just talking about it in preparation.
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
You didn't hear what happened, did you? You didn't hear what happened? No, it preset. Fiber, laid over the cables and stuff. And he said, oh, no, we can't do it. So, after they had it all laid out, they combined it. Everyone had kind of.
Oh, yeah, right.
So they.
Oh, yeah. Oh, girl. Don't have a knee injury. Yeah, we're looking. Right. Whatever you gotta do. President Trump, sir, do you believe you can convince Vladimir Putin to end the war in Ukraine? Do you believe Putin is negotiating in good faith, sir? Do you believe, is Putin negotiating in good faith, sir? Thank you.
Contingents on the right.
It was beautiful, right? It was good. He walked in and we put on his music, right? It was great. Great guy. He's coming December 5th to perform at the White House for some of the people. If the cabinet members are good, if they're doing a good job, we'll let them come along with some others, right? We're going to have a good time. December 5th. Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's an honor to be with a very strong leader, a man who has been through a lot, and a man who I've gotten to know very well, and we've gotten along really very well. And we had a big call yesterday, as you know, with President Putin, and we'll be talking about it. President Zelensky of Ukraine has endured a lot. I mean, he really has. He's endured a lot, and we've endured it with him. To be honest, it's been a long time, and I think we're making great progress. So we're going to be talking about that today. We'll be talking about what took place yesterday with my phone call with President Putin. And I think that things are coming along pretty well. It began with Alaska, where I think certain guidelines were discussed, and we want to see if we can get this done. This was long ago into the Biden administration. I came here and we inherited this, and we'd like to see if we could finish it, end it. We want it ended. So many people have died in this war, and we're gonna get it ended. So I just want to thank you all very much. If you have a couple of questions, go ahead, please. In fact, before I do that, let me just ask the President to say a few words. Thank you, President.
Pleasure. Glad to meet you again, Mr. President. Thank you very much for the invitation. Again, my congratulations with your successful ceasefire in the Middle East.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you did it, and I think this is the momentum to finish Russia's war against Ukraine. I think that, yes, we understand that Putin is not ready. I think not ready, but I think that I'm confident that with your help, we can stop this war. And we really need it. We see that they don't have successful steps on the battlefield, and it's good. I think that their army is weak now, but a lot of losses. They have a lot of losses and in economy and people, and I think this is a very important moment. And I wanted to thank you, Mr. President, after our phone calls. Yesterday I had a good opportunity to meet with the big American energy companies, and they're ready to help us. Yes, after all these attacks on our infrastructure, Russian attacks, and etc. And I had also meetings, thanks to your team. We had meetings with a good military companies. We spoke about air defense, and I want to share it after with details where we are. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
To meet with the big American energy companies, and they're ready to help us. Yes, after all these attacks on our infrastructure, Russian attacks, and etc. And I had also meetings, thanks to your team. We had meetings with a good military companies. We spoke about air defense, and I want to share it after with details where we are. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Very good. And I think it looks beautiful in his jacket.
Yeah?
It's beautiful. I hope people notice. It's a good. It's actually very stylish. I like it.
President Trump.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Under the Biden administration, the White House was fearing of a possible escalation. They were not allowing the Ukrainians to strike into Russia, fearing of this escalation.
Yeah.
Would your administration allow Ukrainians to strike deep into Russia?
We're going to be talking about that. That's something we'll be talking about. You're right. It's an escalation, but we'll be talking about that.
Mr. President. Will President Zelensky join you in Hungary to meet President Putin?
Because it's a leader that we like. We like Viktor Orban. He likes him. I like him. It's a country that's a safe country. Done a very good job. He's been a very good leader in the sense of running his country. He doesn't have a lot of the problems that other countries have. And so we've decided that we'll be going to be with Viktor Orban, and he will, I think he'll be a very good host.
President Trump. President Trump. President Trump. Right here.
It's
President Trump.
Hungary, yeah.
Will Zelensky
We're
join
doing Hungary, yeah.
with Putin? Is it a trilateral meeting, or is it just you and Putin?
To be determined, but I would say most likely it's going to be a double meeting. It'll be a double meeting, but we will have the President, Zelensky, in touch. There's a lot of bad blood with the two presidents, and I'm not speaking out of turn when I say it. It's a very difficult situation. You know, we just settled the war, and after thousands of years, I guess, people say anywhere from 500 to 3,000 years, and I was in rooms, as you saw, because you were with me, a lot of you were with me last week, with leaders that didn't like each other, but they were able to get along. These two leaders do not like each other, and we want to make it comfortable for everybody. So one way or the other, we'll be involved in threes, but it may be separated.
President Trump! Mr. President! President Trump!
Doesn't agree to peace in Hungary.
Was he what?
What if President
Where are you
Putin-
from?
From Ukraine. You actually had a
Okay,
conversation
good.
with me
Good,
in
yeah.
The Hague. What if President Putin doesn't agree to peace in Hungary? What do you do then? Do you have
Well, let's
steps
see what
left for
happens.
that?
I mean, you know, what if? I think he will. I think that President Putin wants to end the war, or I wouldn't be talking this way. I think he wants to end the war. I spoke to him yesterday for 2.5 hours. We went through a lot of details. He wants to get it ended. I think that President Zelensky wants to get it ended. Now we have to get it done.
President Trump, Kara Castronova from Lindell TV, and although I love asking you questions, today my question is for President Zelensky of
Sure.
Ukraine.
Go ahead, please.
Thank you. Our President Zelensky, President Trump, just brokered a peace deal in the Middle East that all Americans, both sides of the aisle, are very proud of. But to meet that deal, both sides had to make concessions. Our president has stuck out his neck in many ways to make a peace deal for your war as well. What specific concessions are you willing to make to end this war with Russia? Will you give up joining NATO? Americans have foreign war fatigue, and our president, as he said, we need our tomahawks too.
To me.
Yes, you, President
Okay.
Zelensky.
Thank you very much.
That's some question, right?
So many
Thank
questions
you.
in one. Thank you very much for your question. First of all, I think we need to sit and speak. The second point, we need ceasefire. Even now, you see in the Middle East, it's very difficult to hold ceasefire. Everywhere, in every war, it's very difficult. We want peace. Putin doesn't want. That's why we need pressure on him. We will speak with President today what we need. We understand what we need to push Putin to negotiation table. And as I said previously, so we are ready to speak in any kind of format, bilateral, trilateral, doesn't matter. Matter just peace. This is important. And we don't speak about NATO or NATO. For Ukrainians, it's very important. Of course, it's our decision, decisions of allies to decide where we are.
But are you willing to give up
Yes, but
joining
the
NATO?
most important thing for people in Ukraine, which are under each day's attacks, to have really strong security guarantees. NATO is the best, but weapon is very important. Allies on our side is very important. And between us, for us, bilateral security guarantees between me and President Trump is very important. I don't know, we didn't speak with details about it, but this is the most important document because the United States is very strong.
Sir, President Trump, you are the middleman right now, hoping to end this conflict. Who is doing a better job negotiating, President Zelensky or President Putin?
I think they're both doing a great job in that sense. We have to get it done. We've got to get it done. We've got to take some of the hatred of each other. You know, they don't like each say that in front of President Zelensky, but I say it in front of President Putin too. They have tremendous bad blood. It really is what is holding up, I think, a settlement. I think we're going to get it done, and we have to make it long-lasting. As I said in the Middle East, everlasting, right? Everlasting. And the Middle East is a much more complicated situation. You know, we had 59 countries involved, and every one of them agreed. And it's, you know, it's sort of amazing. Most people didn't think that was doable. this is going to be something I really believe that's going to get done. I had a very good talk yesterday with President Putin. I think he wants to get it done.
And President Zelensky, right behind you. When we were in Israel with President Trump earlier in the week, we heard a lot about the difference in diplomacy between President Trump and President Joe Biden before him. What do you see as the biggest difference in diplomacy between President Trump and President?
President Trump has a big chance now to finish this war. President Biden now is not the president, so he doesn't have a chance to finish this war. And President Trump is really showed for the world that he can manage ceasefire in Middle East, and that's why I hope that he will do this, and we will also have such big success. For Ukraine, it's a big chance, and I hope that President Trump can manage it.
I would say the biggest difference is one is extremely competent, and the other one is grossly incompetent.
Mr. President. Sir, a few weeks ago in New York when you two met, you said that you think Ukraine could ultimately take back all the territory that it's lost so far. Do you still think that's the case, or do you think there'll have to be some sort of
You
swap
never
of
know.
territories?
Look, you know, war is very interesting. You never know, do you? You just never know. With war and peace, but you never know. Please.
Russia calls Tomahawk supply to Ukraine as an escalation, yet it continues using similar cruise missiles like Caliber and even...
Who are you with? Who are you with? Ukraine?
Yeah. But Russia continue even using the cruise missiles and also nuclear-capable ballistic missiles in Ukraine since 2022. So do you consider providing Ukraine with the Tomahawk or similar missiles as an opportunity to equalize the possibilities of Ukraine and Russia and push Moscow to the negotiation table?
Sure. We're going to be talking about that. That's why we're here. Okay? Fair question. Exactly as he told you to say it, but we're going to be talking about it. Okay? Yeah, please.
What is your message to India and Hungary who is still refusing?
You said India and Hungary? That's
India
an interesting...
and Hungary.
India and Hungary. It's an interesting combination.
Refuse to stop buying Russian oil.
Well, India is not going to be buying Russian oil anymore. And Hungary is sort of stuck because they have one pipeline that's been there for years and years and years, and they're inland. They don't have sea. They don't have sea. And I spoke with the very great leader of Hungary, and they are, you know, it's very hard for them to get oil. I understand it. Hungary's in a very interesting position because they can't have ports. You know, they're surrounded by land. So we'll see what happens there. But India will not be buying oil from Russia. And they've already de-escalated, and they've more or less stopped. They're pulling back. They bought about 38% of the oil, and they won't be doing it anymore.
Mr. President Trump has been helping you in achieving peace in Ukraine.
Who has?
First Lady Melania Trump has been helping in returning abducted Ukrainian children from Russian captivity. President Zelensky, do you appreciate those efforts? How do you assess them? And did you ask her to step in and to help you?
No, she wanted to do it. She just felt very strongly about the children, and she's done a really good job, I think, in bringing it to the fore. You know, we have a lot of children involved. Now, it's some people say it's 20,000, and some people say it's 300. There's a big difference between that, so nobody really knows. But she felt very strongly about the children. She thinks about the children all the time.
President Trump, if you okay Tomahawks to Ukraine, what's going to happen if the United States is in a conflict and we need the Tomahawks? Do we have enough?
That's a problem. We need Tomahawks, and we need a lot of other things that we've been sending over the last 4 years to Ukraine. We've been, you know, we gave them a lot. Now we have a different situation. We send it to the European Union. They pay for it and all that, and they have plenty of money. But it's beyond the money. You know, we need Tomahawks, so we need a lot of other weapons that we're sending to Ukraine. One of the reasons we want to get this war over is exactly that. It's not easy for us to give. You're talking about massive numbers of very powerful weapons. So that's one of the things we'll be talking about. Hopefully they won't need it. Hopefully we'll be able to get the war over with without thinking about tomahawks. I think we're fairly close to that. Yeah, go ahead.
President,
yeah, please.
Just you to understand. So for today, of course, we want to finish this war, but the war is another technological war. You don't use just tomahawks. If you want to target a military goal, you need thousands of drones. It goes together with such missiles. Ukraine has such thousands of our production drones, but we don't have tomahawks. That's why we need tomahawks. But United States is a very strong production, and the United States has tomahawks and other missiles, very strong missiles, but they can have our thousands of drones. That's why where we can work together, where we can strengthen American production.
And so just so that I understand, so you're suggesting kind of a trade. If President Trump okays Tomahawk missiles to help you launch
yes, it's about
Russia,
military goals. It's only about military goals.
Right, but then you would authorize some kind of an exchange where
yes, of course.
the U.S.
Yes, we
Ukrainian.
have proposition. Yeah, we have big proposition with our drones.
President Trump, I don't mean to be brokering an arms deal here, but is that something that you would be interested in, Ukrainian drones?
We are, yeah, we would. We have a lot of drones right now. We build our own drones, but we also buy drones from others, and they make a very good drone. I mean, drone warfare has really come to the fore over the last couple of years because of this war. I will say, there's nothing like the jets. You know, we knocked out a lot of drones in Israel. We were knocking them out for Israel, and we were doing it with extremely fast and powerful jets, following the drones and knocking the hell out of them. So, you know, we know a lot about the drones, and we know a lot about the great jets, the great ones. The ones, well, and the B-52s, which were totally they were stealth. They were undetectable. So we have a lot of different weapons. And, you know, I have an obligation also, though, to make sure that we're completely stocked up as a country, because you never know what's going to happen. In war and peace, right? You never know what's going to happen. So we're going to be talking about tomahawks, and would much rather have them not need tomahawks. Would much rather have the war be over, to be honest, because, you know, we're in it to get the war over. We're selling a lot of different types of weapon, as you know, to the European Union. We're not in it for that. We're in it to get it over. We're losing thousands of people a week, thousands of people, Russian, Ukrainian, and mostly soldiers. I mean, mostly soldiers. But we're in it to see that end. And if we can end quickly, and I think we can. I mean, I had a very good talk yesterday. We're going to be talking about it. But I had a very productive talk yesterday with President Putin. We'll see what happens. But the war in the Middle East was far more complicated. We got that one done. And I think we have a good chance. I think President Zelensky wants it done, and I think President Putin wants it done. Now all they have to do is get along a little bit.
Can you give us an update on the trade negotiations with China, or perhaps Secretary Bessent?
Yeah, I will, and I'm going to let Scott do that. But I think we're doing very well. I think we're getting along with China. China would like to have something. As of this moment, we'll be meeting in a couple of weeks. We'll be meeting in South Korea.
You think
myself.
Will go forward?
I think so. It looks like it's going forward. I think so. They want to meet. We like to meet. I have a very good relationship with President Xi, and we're going to see what happens. But, you know, for years we were taken advantage of by China very badly. We were losing hundreds of billions of dollars a year to China. We really built their military, if you think about it. The kind of money that presidents allowed to be lost to China was just insane. And then when I came into office, as you know, I put very severe tariffs. So we took in hundreds of billions of dollars in my first term from China. Biden let that go because it was so much. He let it continue, but he gave all sorts of exceptions. And by the time you looked at it, Scott, I would say it wasn't the same thing. He would give an exception for anything. If you got up and went out to dinner, he'd give you an exception. So it wasn't the same thing. But I put on very serious tariffs, and we took in hundreds of billions of dollars. And then I left office. The election was rigged. I left office, and that was the story. Now I come back, and we are in a very strong position because of tariffs. We're in a very powerful position because of the fact that we have tariffs. If we didn't have tariffs, we would be in a very weak position. We would be in a weakened state. But with tariffs, we've made hundreds of billions of dollars, not only from China, but from others. And China wants to talk, and we like talking to China. So we have a very good relationship, and we're going to be meeting in South Korea a couple of weeks. And I just got back from a long trip. I'm going on another long trip. And Scott, you want to say a few words on that, please?
Yes, sir. So the entire relationship stems from the great respect that the two leaders have for each other. China did a substantial, unprovoked escalation last week. We were unable to get in touch with them since then. It's been IMF World Bank Week. They have had working level people here. There have been meetings. The Vice Premier, who is my counterpart, and I will be speaking this evening at around 8:30, 9 o'clock. And then he and I and a delegation will meet in Malaysia probably a week from tomorrow to prepare for the two presidents to meet. So I think that things have de-escalated. We hope that China will show the respect that we have shown them. And I am confident that President Trump, because of his relationship with President Xi, will be able to get things back on a good course. Is the hope for that meeting with you and President Xi some kind of trade deal then, or
could be?
More
Look, I think we're in a very strong position. I think we're in a very strong position. We're getting, as you know, as of November 1st, I could move it up if I wanted, a 100% tariff over and above what we get now. So that would make it about 157%. And China doesn't want that, and they want to talk, and we're talking. And I think we'll make a deal that will be good for both. I think we will do something. But you have to understand, we never got anything from China. It was a one-way street. For many years, for decades, it was a one-way street. And they became rich because of the United States. And frankly, presidents that, let's be nice, they didn't know. They just didn't know. They didn't understand what was happening to them. But I understood it. I understood it long before I ran for politics. I used to watch in amazement at how stupid our country was, how stupid they were. And we're not stupid anymore. And that includes with the European Union, that includes with Japan and South Korea. All we want to do is be treated fairly. But the fairly is hundreds of billions and even trillions of dollars coming into the United States. And it's our national security is secure because of tariffs. If we didn't have tariffs, we would have no national security. So it's very important.
Will you seek China's help in ending the war in Ukraine? Do you need them to put pressure on Russia?
I'll be discussing that, but I'd love to see it ended before that. I mean, I think we have a chance of ending the war quickly if flexibility is shown on behalf. And again, we're not losing people. The United States is not. We're not losing people. We're not spending money. We're getting paid for the, ammunition and missiles and everything else that we're sending to the European Union, but to NATO. But it's very similar. If you look at the countries, I mean, it's very similar. And we just made a very fair trade deal with the European Union, and what we wanted, and we made a very good deal with NATO too. They pay for all of this. That's not what we're in this for. We're in it to save thousands of lives every week. Thousands and thousands of lives. That's why we're in it. And I think we have a very good chance of bringing this war to a conclusion.
Europe's president and your cabinet has done honestly an excellent job. I think that a lot of people could agree to that.
Thank you.
I'm speaking as someone who lost my father in a war, so I know the human cost. What would your advice be to American leaders, to world leaders, to neocons, to TV hosts who often speak about conflict in abstract or strategic terms rather than the human cost and the human terms?
Look, my only statement is we have to get together. It's a very small group of people. It's the president, and the president. Okay, 3 presidents. And I'm the mediator president. And I'm mediating not an easy situation. It should be easy, but it's a lot easier when people understand each other, when they get together, and when they like each other. We don't necessarily have that situation as far as like is concerned. Maybe it can turn around. Maybe it can. But in the meantime, we'll have them keep a little bit of distance, and we're going to see if we can get it done. This is number 9, okay? This will be number 9 for me. I've solved 8, including the Middle East. I've solved 8. This, I thought, would have been among the easiest. We solved, President Putin mentioned yesterday Armenia, you know, all of the different wars. He said it was amazing because but the big one that he was surprised that we were able to settle was the Middle East. He thought it was incredible. He was very generous in that sense. This should be something we're able to settle, and I think we will be able to settle.
Yes, sir. And on that note, you will go down as the peacemaker, no doubt, and you will resolve this war.
Well, you know, we resolved 8 others. It's funny how people say that. If you get this one, every time I do one, they forget about that one. I solved 8 wars. Go to Rwanda and the Congo, talk about India and Pakistan, look at Thailand, look at all of the wars that we solved. And every time I solve one, they say, if you solve the next one, you're going to get the Nobel Prize. I didn't get a Nobel Prize. Somebody got it who's a very nice woman, very nice. I don't know who she is, but she was very generous. So I don't care about all that stuff. I just care about saving lives. But this will be number 9. But every time I solve one, they said, sir, if you solve one more, you're going to be known as a peacekeeper. So to the best of my knowledge, we've never had a president that solved one war. Not one war. Bush started a war. A lot of them start wars, but they don't solve the wars. They don't settle them. And especially when they have nothing to do with us. I guess just about all of these wars had nothing to do with us. But I saved tens of millions of lives. The Prime Minister of Pakistan said, I saved millions of lives in interceding on Pakistan, and you look at Pakistan and India as an example. That would have been a bad one, 2 nuclear nations, right? So I say this, this is pretty much the last one, although I do understand that Pakistan attacked, or there is an attack going on with Afghanistan. That's an easy one for me to solve if I have to solve it. In the meantime, I have to run the USA, but I love solving wars. You know why? I like stopping people from being killed, and I've saved millions and millions of lives, and I think we're going to have success with this war. Wait, please.
This, President Zelensky, this is your 3rd time over here. Oh. And by the way, you look excellent.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Suit for you, by the way. This is your 3rd time here. How different sitting across from the president is this time versus the 2 previous times here at the White House, and how confident are you hearing the success rate of solving these prior wars that he can get this war solved?
First of all, about suit. The same suit because the same president. It's very simple. The next president will have another suit. Yes, about our relations with President Trump, I think we have important dialogues, and I think we begin to understand each other. Yes, and I know that President very well about situation in the battlefield, and he knows a lot what's going on the battlefield in Ukraine, and I think it really helps when you know a lot of things, a lot of details about one or another war. It helps a lot, but we are still in a war, and I hope we can manage.
You have been saying that there are some countries that are not meeting their commitment. You pointed out Spain. They said that it's impossible.
No, Spain has not come through. No, Spain has not been loyal to NATO. Spain has been, they're the only one. Everyone went up to, as you know, I mean, you were at 2% and they all went up to 5%, but Spain disagreed with that. I think Spain should be reprimanded for that. I think it's very bad that they did that, but that's up to them. That's up to NATO and Spain.
They cannot be expelled from NATO.
Can they or not?
They cannot, according to the treaty, but they also claim that they are protected by the European Union umbrella for trade.
Well, the other people, many of the other countries are in the European Union too. They're not complaining, right?
President Trump tell you that Putin is serious.
That's of interest.
Mr.
They're
President.
protected. Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. Do you think you can carry the momentum from the Middle East deal over to this deal? And if
I do.
so, how does that move the needle?
Yeah, I do. I think we carry a lot of momentum, a lot of credibility. Getting Middle East done was very important. Nobody thought it could be done. That was one nobody thought could be done, and we got it done. And a lot of that was the big hit that we put on Iran with respect to the nuclear. They took that was an unbelievable military maneuver, the B-2s, and many other planes involved, by the way, but the B-2s. Yeah, I think nobody expected that to happen. And, you know, we had 59 countries involved, and these were countries very diverse. You had Arab, Muslim, Jewish, you had every country, Christian, you had every country, and many countries involved, and we got that done. And we got it done pretty swiftly after we set the table properly. We had to set the table properly. This should be one that we get done. And I think the table is set properly here now, too. And it'll be a great honor. It'll be a great honor to get it done. And the Ukrainian people are great, and the Russian people are great. And obviously they have much in common, as we understand. They have a lot in common. So it'll be a great honor to get it done.
On Venezuela, there are survivors from your latest boat strike. What happens to those survivors?
Well, I'll ask Marco to discuss that possibly.
Yeah, it's well known there's an ongoing narco-terrorist operation the United States has been conducting. As far as details of any recent strikes, we're not prepared here to announce all those details, but you'll get that information here very shortly.
And how are there survivors when these are meant to be lethal attacks?
Yeah, again, I mean, we're undertaking these operations against narco-terrorists. That's what these are. These are terrorists. Let's be clear. And but as far as the details of any recent operations, when we are prepared to announce those, we will, as the president has consistently done. So you may get something on that later today.
Let me ask you, that was in a submarine, right? We attacked a submarine, and that was a drug-carrying submarine built specifically for the transportation of massive amounts of drugs, just so you understand. This was not an innocent group of people. I don't know too many people that have submarines. And that was an attack on a drug-carrying, loaded-up submarine. Yeah.
On Putin, is it your belief, as Mr. Zelensky said yesterday, that the threat of tomahawks and costs, as Secretary Hicks put it, is that bringing him to the table, the fact that it's kind of a carrot and stick?
I don't know what's bringing him to it. I think he wants to make a deal, that's all. I can't tell you what's bringing him. Sure, that's the threat of that is good, but the threat of that is always there. Tomahawks are very dangerous weapons. They're incredible weapons. If you like warfare, it's one of the most accurate. You know, we hit 30 Tomahawks in Iran after the B-2s did their damage. We sort of gave it a little capper with 30 Tomahawks from a submarine, quite far away actually. But they're an amazing weapon. They're a very powerful weapon, but they're a very dangerous weapon, and it could mean big, escalation. It could mean a lot of bad things can happen. Tomahawks are a big deal. But one thing I have to say, we want Tomahawks also. We don't want to be giving away things that we need to protect our country. We have a very strong country right now. We have a strong military. We have the greatest military in the world. We have the greatest weapons in the world. I want to get this war over. Okay?
Putin-Trump tunnel to connect Russia and Alaska. Are you interested?
I just heard about it. A tunnel from Russia to Alaska. I just heard about that one. That's an interesting one. We'll have to think about that. I hadn't heard that. We just did a nice road in Alaska that's going to get us to a lot of minerals, and we have a piece of it, a good piece of the ownership because of the fact we made it possible. But this came up yesterday, a tunnel from Russia to Alaska. That's an interesting. What do you think of that, Mr. President? Do you have any ideas? How do you like that idea?
I'm not happy with this.
I don't think you're going to like it. I don't think he liked it. I don't think he liked it.
President Trump, do you think that Vladimir Putin, do you think that Putin's your gut instinct?
Well, we had a senator that wanted, remember, from Hawaii, she wanted a tunnel from the mainland to Hawaii, then she said, well, we can't do that, so we're going to build a railroad to Hawaii. Do you remember? She's a current sitting senator, a Democrat. She wants a railroad to go to Hawaii, right? You know who that is, right? She's another. She's another beauty.
President Trump, on Putin, your gut instinct.
Yeah, please.
On your meeting with Putin, aren't you concerned that maybe the Russian president is trying to buy himself more time?
Yeah, I am, but you know, I've been played all my life by the best of them, and I came out really well. So it's possible, yeah, a little time.
Is your gut
it's
instinct
all right. But I think that I'm pretty good at this stuff. I think that he wants to make a deal. I made 8 of them. I'm going to make a 9th. I think he wants to make a deal.
Do you consider Russia to be a paper tiger? Do you think, judging by the state of its economy, it's
Well,
a paper tiger?
I think that he should have won the war in a week. Yeah, I do think. And if we didn't give the anti-tank missiles, as you know, the javelins they call them, they got stuck in the mud. They would have been in Kiev very quickly. They were heading to Kiev. So, you know, in war, you have a lot of luck, too. You know, people, weather has won war, and the cold and the heat and all things take place in war. But that was a very interesting moment when the tanks started rolling and some brilliant general said, let's go through the mud instead of going down the highway, right? So they got a little bit lucky. But you know where they really got lucky? I gave javelins. That wasn't given by Barack Hussein Obama. He gave them sheets. You know, there's a statement. Obama gave them sheets, and I gave them the javelins. And the javelins are a devastating weapon. And that wasn't given by Obama. That was given by, because at the time it was Obama. That was given by me. So it was like one of those things. And you had hundreds of them. They're a devastating weapon. We have a lot of devastating weapons. I'd rather not use them. But that was a big moment. You know, when the tanks got stuck, they got stuck. And call it luck or call it talent. I'm not sure what you'd call it, but it was a big moment in time.
Do you think Democrats will give you credit? Do you think Democrats will give you credit when you finally end this war, like they did with the war in the Middle East? And
I think right now the Democrats are really damaged, mentally damaged. They want to take $1.5 trillion with a T, $1 trillion, and give it to people that invaded our country. They came into our country illegally, from prisons, from mental institutions, gang members. They want to give them health care and take it away from our citizens. We're not going to do that. $1.5 trillion. They want to destroy. They want to destroy our health care system. We're not going to let that happen.
Have you authorized CIA operations in Venezuela as part of?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but some interesting things are happening around the world. I'll say that.
It's been reported, Mr. President, it has been reported that Maduro offered everything in his country, all the natural resources. He even recorded a message to you in English recently, offering mediation. What should we do in order to stop that?
He has offered everything. He's offered everything. You're right. You know why? Because he doesn't want to fuck around with the United States. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you,
Thank you, everybody.
Let's go. Let's head outside the door. Thank you, guys. Thanks, guys. Let's go. Start moving. Thank you, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Thanks, guys. Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
Thanks, President Trump.
Thank you,
press. You guys.
Good job.
Thank you, guys.
I don't know. Join us if you'd like.
Trump's framing himself as the mediator president. Trump's framing himself as the mediator president. He thinks there's momentum from the breakthrough in the Middle East. Trump's framing himself as the mediator president and thinks there's momentum from the breakthrough in the Middle East. He says there's a good chance of ending the war despite the bad blood between Putin and Zelensky. But a phone call to one yesterday and a meeting with the other today, and it's difficult to see any route to a ceasefire yet. You know, one more time. Trump's framing himself as the mediator president and thinks there's momentum after the breakthrough in the Middle East. He says there's a good chance of ending the war despite the bad blood between Putin and Zelensky. But a phone call to one yesterday and a meeting with the other today, and there's still no obvious route to a ceasefire yet.
a chance. Did you see how many people in there? No chance. Anybody have a charger?
Massimo, ciao.
I love you.
Siamo nei guai perché stiamo aspettando questo Zelenskyy e ora non ce la facciamo.
I have my cable there, but we have one shot. Let's all gather, because maybe with more journalists will talk.
No, in questo momento no. Guardiamo, vi faccio sapere, non si sa bene. Sì, quello lo so. Sì. Grazie. Che dici, prendo lo zainetto?
Figurati se questo parla.
grosso Maria Luisa.
Allora prendi qualche immagine che troviamo. Lui ancora non è andato via. No, lui sta ancora qua. Penso proprio di sì. Viene, fa un... No, lui se non trova va con la voiture a dove cavolo sapete, poi entra e fa una conferenza. Tutti vedi là, la faccio vedere. Poi per le 5 della notte faccio il collegamento che è a mezzanotte e poi facciamo la vedremo, insomma alle 6:45 ok, perfetto, grazie mille.
I got through at least like 15 of them. They were all the state governor of Florida. Well, I got through the one. I did one last one.
Secondo te è stupido, no? Ma io sto senza telefono, c'ho il cavetto e lei mi presta, c'è il carica batteria, però al tempo che vado niente, non mi serve adesso.
That's the one with the guy who brought back some had one arm because he had a pit bull stuck on his arm. That was my favorite. Dude, was that lunches in 500 capital and we'd all bullshit lunch, blah blah blah. Yeah. The fish bowl.
È proprio un reality show. Succede tutto, poi alla fine non succede niente.
Have you seen it? No. It's actually total compromise. But it's
Ci ho chiesto lui di vederlo. E quell'altro che dialogo si mette a posto. E gli ha detto faccio il tunnel, fanno il tomahawk alla donna.
Can I just get you to make sure you're
Of
aware
course.
this camera
Yes,
thing?
yes. In fact, I'm trying to think. I don't know, they never really stop. Stop right here. Or not even. Christina, if we stand together, chances are it'll stop. I doubt it. No, from there, she says something. That's what. No, that's not gonna
feedback with basically that bad for everyone. You have to go in, I'm just going to go in close and I was
Sounds like it's lifting up.
They don't. If we're out here for 2 more hours, if we're 2 more hours out here, then I'm just going to call it. You can have the press conference without any press. Sign. You got movement.
My mother was fat and labeled the ugliest girl in her family. My greedy father.
Over here, sir. Over here, sir. Gate is open. Waiting for it. This is not happening. Oh no, yeah, he's pulling over there because that's where he's going to walk in from. Yeah, we're good. We're going to just stop right there. Stop. What the wrong button? Come on, man. Yep, he's in the tent. All right. going the other way out of the van. They're running that way. Maybe he was doing that just to give the other press an opportunity to get over here, because there's a lot of people walking over here. No, they're just. Can't move that now. They already put an X on the side of it. That's where they.
Here,
where they.
and people are behind. But
No. We can't move everything now. We can't move everything now. It's way too hard. Too difficult.
hello.
Yeah, I think it's enough. I mean, in terms of time, I'll explain the problem because they're shooting from up to down, so we want the White House on the back. And now, from their position, it's the coffee table.
Now, there's a whole negotiation going on. I don't like this shot.
Yeah, I was told this was okay.
They carried that coffee table in 2 hours.
Kind of just blocks our whole security.
So
we don't have much security all the way down. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I tried to communicate with God that he backs up so we can have a plan location so it doesn't.
Now he's kind of in the shade. We know it.
it is wrong. Your guys here. We have the
No, he's a journalist. That way, dude. Go that way.
What they are also asking if I understand that you want to tell it this directly that it is still an appeal process that rather than here we just move the people here to the
On the same level,
There were a lot of meetings before that X was put down.
right now, we have more people on both sides. Personnel on one side. Works close.
We're going to be pushed in tight anyways. It's not going to make a difference.
I can see. You can also see the secretary saying that it's not like let us think what you are talking about.
Okay, let's go.
Or maybe you would consider taking it down. The same you still have those cards.
Okay, what if... Yeah, can I put them just next to the... I know this is on the left. What if we push them back? Yes. Yes, we see it. But can
we can move it. I mean, you have 10 minutes or so.
Yeah. Can we move the black fence? Yeah.
We just have to push everybody back.
Yeah. Okay.
Does that work?
Fence? You have to have that for the security.
Yes, the shot is fine.
We're trying to tell us to push.
We're not making art here. You're an oppressor.
So push it now.
Does that work for you? Hey. Hey.
Can we?
I heard you can say 10 minutes.
I know, but I'm not sure if it was like, that'd be awesome.
She would say, no, we're not moving. Yes, I agree 100%.
Do we have a time?
Not yet. So I'll explain what we'll try to do because I don't like this setup because you're shooting from upwards downwards. We want White House to be on the back, but now it's the fence and everything. So we're trying to move everybody back. So President steps here. So we are all on the same level, him and you. So we'll ask you to move back a little bit, and we'll put this table over here. Okay? Huh?
Straightforward.
What about, we don't need the fence, we want it to be removed, but I understand it's security demand. I can't do anything with that. If it was up to me, I would remove it at all. But
so we're just going to push back?
Yes, we're going to push everybody back a little bit so
like
you can gather your equipment.
With the fence or without fence?
Well, you can take fence with you.
Just go back to the tree and we'll tell you how it needs to go.
Yes, we'll move the table. We'll move the table. But look, you...
Let's reattach the cable. The cable will be moved. Let's reattach the cable from the mics.
Up!
Сказали, что соедините сначала.
How fast this like that or
Excuse me. I'm okay there. That's fine by me.
is he good? Or further?
Look, it's up to your cameraman. You tell me where
This is
I
fine.
think this is a good spot.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will move this.
We want the best picture for you. It's
Understood.
For you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Will you move this?
Hey, Andy, can you pull that orange cable that's right in the fence there?
Right by the fence?
Yes, that's me. Oh, are they good? Yeah.
2-3 meters.
Please step back so that cameras on the side have a better view. If you can.
Will this stay?
I'm gonna go behind you.
No.
Yeah, but you can move these closer here, so they're gonna take this out.
We have. This is my cable run through it.
You're welcome. Drop it?
Yeah.
Are you moving the fence that we...
Yeah. Are we moving the fence as well?
Yeah, we're moving the fence back.
Yeah. Oh, they're moving back. Fine. Thank you, Andy.
You got it, man.
Воно треба далі ще метра на 3. Може трошки ближче. Do you want people to move further on? Трошки ближче. Так. Так. Щоб я туди
This?
There's a coat here.
Here. It's Alex's.
It's a nice coat.
Yeah.
Usually we gotta keep going back. How far is your brother back?
Ви дуже близько всі стоїте. Дуже далі відійти. Ми зараз все рівно посунемо. Це воно до вас, так. Як тільки вище метра 2-3 хоча б.
It's still too high, huh? Yeah, don't have to go lower.
We'll see once we get.
Can go lower.
No, I understand, but the fence has got to come all the way back. That's it. Oh, you want my help now?
Yeah, thank you.
We're never going to get that White House unless you put them on.
I know. I'm not sure this is going to make it much better.
It's not going to be any better.
No.
Sorry. And we keep... Okay, cameras that have actually...
Manny, lift your foot.
Or is it good right here? The table is okay. We just have to move the fence further on.
How far you need us?
Okay, can you make a couple more steps back, please, so everybody's comfortable?
Can we take the fence out?
We cannot. We cannot.
Do you have a rope? Put a rope up.
We would love it to be gone, but it's not.
Let's just do a rope. I'm further away now than I was when he was.
Ще треба посунути.
They move this closer to us.
Oops, sorry. Нормально, викажіть, бо це як на картинки краще.
Нам як вам.
Щоб не було просто на камерах. Уже не буде видно, правильно?
Ну, типу, тут хоча б немає фенсу для президента. Щоб він був до нього.
Ну, він все рівно був би нижче, а так вище.
It's better. Thank you.
Окей, що, посунути трошки? А лівіше, якщо посунути? Якщо сюди? Ні? Чи це не менше?
I mean, is it possible for you to scoot one way or the other just a couple of inches? Your head is right.
Воно не вирішить. Ні, лишимо.
Talking to Manny?
Yeah. Manny, can you come this way just a little bit?
To the right?
To your
What
left.
what about to the right?
Absolutely. The right's fine as well. I'm just saying, as long as you're not. Are you clear?
You're good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah. Thank you.
Can we get a time estimate? Well, are you going to give us a
20 minutes. You're leaving them? 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Thank you.
Briefing is 20 minutes. No, yeah.
No, 20 minutes ETA.
Okay.
I'll give you a heads up as soon as I know myself. He's now talking to European leaders after his conversation with Trump. I don't know the details. I don't know who is on the call, but it's a call. I'm here, so I don't know what's exactly happening there. But he's talking to European leaders.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Over. It's right here. We'll do like this. Yeah.
To you.
Come on. Yeah. One and a half. Сергій!
No, I don't know.
Sure.
I know it's
Якраз я його поверну і тебе.
I don't know, but I think it's...
Сергію!
Але я не буду ці кадри перебувати. Я не встану після цих кадрів.
Ні, я не про те думаю.
Ти про мене придумав? Це прям приємно. Прям неочікувано навіть.
I was thinking, somebody said, somebody reported the president as states.
Я отак похожа,
That's why they didn't serve steaks this time, and chicken and mashed potatoes. So,
Much better.
I don't know, it's purely my speculations. I don't know.
Дякую, правда.
Я знаю, що ніжки затечуть, будуть погано.
Це прям перед присутньою Зеленського. Але які у вас плани після цього? Ми ж підемо десь посидимо?
Можливо, я ще не знаю, що у нас по планах. Але ми можемо тоді, я сам. Ну, ми сам
Та як сьогодні, може, десь посиділи, так як після них зараз зібралися.
Я думаю, так. Давайте сюди.
Так, я зараз спеціально спробую організувати.
Це було ще так.
There's a piece of grass. There's grass over here. So you're not there. Okay.
No? It definitely looks better from it, but...
Come here.
Sure.
Сергію!
ласка, сюди. Підійдіть, будь ласка, сюди. Because you're talking only with that side.
Yeah, sorry.
And that's like completely unfair.
Yeah.
Me and Caitlin were very interested
I can talk to this side as well.
Yes, but
Is Trump leaving White House?
do you know if Trump is participating in this poll?
I think you can observe President Trump right now in his helicopter. I don't know if you can talk in his helicopter. It's a little noisy.
I don't think he's in his helicopter. That's the refueling. Yeah, she knows that. He's leaving now?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, great.
Hey, stop.
So he's most likely not.
So I'm here, so I don't know the details, but it's very unlikely that he's there. Yeah. Yes. Sorry? Well, it was the open part first, which
That was about
30-something, 40-ish minutes, then was lunch, and then after lunch finished, they stayed there for some time. So in total, it's more than two plus hours. Yeah.
And can you say anything about the visual aids? With the visual aids that they've been
Sorry?
The visual aids, the posters that they've been posting? Like the posters that they've been bringing to the White House? Was there like any...
Sorry, I don't get.
Мене питає, там несли якісь плакати.
Писав Reuters, що мали принести наші схеми, як ми хочемо використовувати зброю, і що ми начебто хочемо їх
Yes,
показати.
there were some maps. I want to be accurate. Maps with some like weak points, fine points. How do you say it in English?
Yeah.
Weak points. Yeah. Of Russia's defense industry. Yeah, and yeah. So there were some maps, but the president can tell more.
And he brought the maps with him? President Zelensky
Yes,
brought the maps.
President Zelensky brought maps with him. And what are those maps? What are those maps? I mean, you can ask him directly when he comes.
How many?
Maps? I don't know, several, a few. Yeah?
A few to several.
Thank you. Because there was like a very interesting conversation like that. And we felt like we're missing it. And now it's just begging for
Через 20 хвилин очікуємо. Вже менше. Ні, вже менше.
Оцей? Starts at 3:30 sharp. The planning.
Так? Okay.
And then they move the table. The table turn. The clock resets.
20 more minutes. Is that what you said?
No.
Is there any chance he thinks it's like America that you're on? I'm sure that's what he thinks it is. Yeah, but nobody has the
Перед собою поставиш просто. Да.
О, мене така сама з тобою.
Що твій телефон живе?
Ну, я хочу мені теж. Я думаю, а ти це ти цей мікрофончик поклав. Бо в мене точно такий самий мікрофончик. Я думаю, мені, мабуть, теж треба покласти. А тобі потім поставити перед це?
Ну, просто тут за це на сцені.
Окей. That's so funny. I have literally the same one. Just like this. Good idea.
This better be top-notch stuff.
No, you good, mate.
Серега, який підійшов і сказав всім, виявляється джерелом суспільного. Ні, ну типу суспільне пише. Зеленський проводив телефонний дзвінок з європейськими лідерами після зустрічі з Трампом. Повідомили джерело суспільного в українській делегації. Ну, сорі, ну...
Буквально все на стрімі.
Ну, Нікіфоров, який підійшов і сказав всій пресі. Ну, навіщо розбивати щоки там, де не вийшли? Тому що є джерела, які сказали, але ну, коли це Нікіфоров, який просто повідомив і сказав,
Для того, щоб ми знали, скільки нам чекає.
I'd prefer to send this live. I prefer to send this live and then remember the date because Saturday on the camera.
Do you have access to Brighton or wherever you can record like what the word
Should we do it here? Only that. It's definitely nicer with the lights.
need to write a script?
The studio is not that moist.
We're gonna have lots of fuel. Lots of fuel. So much.
Trump is right now only announced he didn't left.
I'm so glad I didn't have coffee.
Yeah. Like in the light.
Coffee has consequences. Yes.
You know, my idea is if they will have the common conversation, it will be much easier Zelensky to sit with President, with POTUS I mean, and to call Europeans together.
Yeah.
I don't see any sense in this logistic that Zelensky is going to Blair House to call Europeans, but Trump is sitting in one house and to be on the same call. I don't see any sense in this.
Well, yeah, true. I mean, it is weird.
Trump says because his mind is on the first tee.
Пожартувати, що повідомляють джерело суспільного.
Це дуже смішно. А що він написав тільки що?
I didn't have any other plans.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Я хотів спілкувати, подивляю джерело суспільного.
What's up? You? Some of it be bad. Yeah. Same bike ride. Just further away. I'm glad it's that bad. So you
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I can move it a little, maybe to the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to.
It's not a camera.
Just so that's
It's just an SD card. I can't even do anything with recording.
it's
Koreans, they don't make it anymore, so you can't.
You got your adult haircut. Look at you.
Focus on your duties, okay? No commenting on non-cool entities.
On the pool camera comment.
Exactly. Hi.
Okay, Trump didn't take any questions. He came, but he didn't come.
Looking around.
Who are you with?
Of course you can.
Oh wait, you're oh, I thought she was gonna do it like, you know, casual, like Wait, which one's the thing that's more of a
My window will be belly does a lot of TV too, then here I
Yes. How'd that go? Got a great one.
Member states expired. Member states also rely on federal money. They're not ads. Quite rescinded. I don't know whether you had already passed it.
Once.
My first time seeing no one was shooting. I mean, it's a big one.
He's gonna walk out and be like, I can't.
It's like the long episode. It's like it's everyone to do it all.
Just move back while they erect the stage from here. I know, I was like putting it away. I was like,
I need a new time of day.
walking.
Okay.
Over there. Guys over there. Car door just opened down there.
Okay.
I feel like this is good news.
This might be our moment to shine. Just saying.
This is not a drill. We've been working toward this all day.
I know one of the guys.
It smells like what? Can't be. Cool.
Oh yeah, fine.
This gate is stopping your Emmy right here.
This is what's stopping between you and the next White House person.
There would have been an Emmy if only. Yeah, exactly. If only there was a wide shot here. Oh. What's? Yes. This is good. This is good. He came to turn on his camera. He knows things. Yeah, he's coming. Yeah, he's coming. 2 minutes. Cancel.
2 more weeks. 2 more weeks.
He's walking. Man, he's walking. He's walking.
Is he?
Here we go.
No, but he's coming out. That's a good sign for us. Manny, it's not going to help us out too much, but you keep going. But
Yeah, I remember.
Are we good here? Yeah, you're fine. Oh, thanks.
Скажи мені, чим є поставити? Просто постав його. Ні, він не дає поставити з того боку.
А давай я тут поставлю. А можемо між нами поставити?
Якщо так, то перед тобою десь. Він просто його вверх він там витягнувся. Да, просто саму палку, да. Да, потяни. Да, аби стояли.
Manny, you got to get down.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Hi, hello. Доброго дня. Так, я хочу подякувати президенту за ще раз. Sorry. Thank you. I forgot that I'm in the United States. So thank you so much. We are very thankful to President and his team for invitation again, and for our meeting. We had productive meeting, long meeting. Yes, because we wanted to have wide plan of topics and questions, and so in any way, thank you so much. Thanks to United States team. We spoke about air defense. It's important for us, you know, even now when we speak with you, yes, a lot of drones in Ukraine, they attack our civilians, attack our families, our children. We decided that we will work more with productions and etc. And yes, you know, that the questions with all this, you know, lines and orders with time, schedule. So this is very difficult question. So we will try, all our teams will try to manage how to change the order of one country, which systems are ready already with our order. So it's a difficult process. In any way, this, I think, positive signal that we will work on it. We understand the number, what we need, and we understand where to get it. And it's a pity we understand the challenges, how to get it. Then we spoke about also about long range, of course, and I want not to make statements about it. We decided that we don't speak about it because nobody wants, you know, I mean, this United States doesn't want escalation and etc. So I mean, this we will be out of the questions about it, out of the answers, sorry, about it. And also we spoke about Budapest. President shared with me their dialogue with Russian side. So we understand for us all the signals from Russians. They are not new, but we count on President, on his pressure on Putin to stop this war. Please.
Mr. President, President Trump now has on 4 different occasions set deadlines for Putin to enter into either a ceasefire or agree to meet with you, and Putin has not met those deadlines. Do you still trust that President Trump is serious about taking action against Russia?
We trust the United States. We trust President that he wants to finish this war, and it's difficult. It's very tough solution. It's understandable why, and for us it's essential, our land and our country, because it's a part of our independence, not just, you know, it's just meters or this is very important. It's about our sovereignty. So we think that that it was also difficult to manage in the situation in the Middle East, and if President was successful, I hope that he will manage this situation. Будь ласка. Будь ласка, будь ласка.
1+1, and please don't forget to introduce yourself. Olga.
Can you confirm that you just completed a phone call with European leaders?
who
Yeah.
went to this call and told him he was Scotland.
Yeah. I'm so sorry that I'm late. You waited. Sorry, and we had just after meeting with President and his team, we had now conversation with our strategic partners. I had phone calls, common phone call with our group, the main leaders of Coalition of the Willings. It was both presidents, Ursula von der Leyen and Antonio Costa of EU and Commission, and then it was President of Finland, Alex Stubb. It was Prime Minister of Norway, Jonas, and it was also Prime Minister of United Kingdom, Keir Starmer. Thanks to Giorgia Meloni, she participated. Thanks to her, and also it was the Secretary of NATO, Mark, and I think that also Prime Minister of Poland. Yes, not to forget everybody. All of them are our big friends.
What did you tell them, Mr. President?
Sorry?
What did you tell them?
No, they, of course, they know the topic. One of the topic what we discussed with President Trump was about security guarantees. We want United States be a part of security. We count on the leadership of the United States. We spoke about it, and of course, but Coalition of the Willings, it's our main European partners, and of course United States. We spoke about it, and we spoke our conversation about air defense is very important. You know, when drones attacks, it's useful to speak, it's difficult, and we spoke also about program Pearl. You know that United States and President, they opened for us this corridor for Europe, for NATO, and the delivers came from these countries and also from others, but from these countries. So Europe pay for this and then give us weapons. So we spoke about it. Please.
CBS News Hour, Liz Landers. President Trump sounded doubtful that Ukraine could regain all the territory that Russia occupies, even though he has said the opposite recently. What do you think he believes?
Of course, the question of territory is a very sensitive question, very sensitive and the most difficult, really, question. My position, I know that Russians has another position. They want to, they really want to occupy everything. But now they want, before any kind of ceasefire, make a deal about land, about our territories, and etc. Our position is that, look, first we need ceasefire, so we need to sit and speak and to understand where we are. And I think this is the most important first step. That is where we are. I think that President understands that the most difficult questions will be in any kind of negotiations, in any format of negotiations, will be the territory of, it's a pity, but the territory of Ukraine. So, but...
Mr. President, thank you. How does President Trump view Ukrainian strikes on Russia's oil sites, and is Ukraine coordinating this with...
No, really, we didn't speak about it. We didn't speak about our answers on strikes, air strikes on Ukrainian energy system, our answers to Russian side. No, we didn't speak about it.
Why do you think Vladimir Putin is avoiding you? Is he afraid of you?
Sorry?
Why do you think Vladimir Putin is avoiding you? Is he afraid of you?
President Trump is not a secret. I think that he shared it. I think he said that Putin hates me.
Do you hate him?
But I think, look, I think this, it's strange if they try to kill all of us. So I will have another attitude to this person. I have the same attitude to this man. Sorry? Нацизм? Ну, це не про почуття, до речі. Це не про почуття. Для мене і для кожного українця вони на нас напали, і тому це для нас ворог. Вони не хочуть зупинятися, це ворог. Це навіть не про те, що хтось когось ненавидить. Хоча, безумовно, ми ненавидимо ворога. Безумовно. Didn't have enough time to speak about sanctions. Sorry, yes, we had long meeting. Thanks again to American side, but we didn't have enough time to speak about everything. But we decided that we will have some phone calls in some, I don't know, week or days. You know.
President Zelensky, Cameron Henderson from the Telegraph. Please can you confirm that you did not speak for one moment about Tomahawk missiles? Please can you give us any figures you have on drones that are going to send to the US in return for your support?
Sorry, what about Tomahawks? No.
Колеги, може допоможіть, чи був хоч один момент, коли ви говорили про Tomahawks?
Yeah, we spoke about Tomahawks. I'm open with it. We want very much. Yes, and the president already, I think that American side said that look, we have to understand because we don't have. I mean, we need them, and this is the position of American side for today. But nobody. I mean, nobody canceled this dialogue, this topic. Yes, so we just we have to work on it more.
Was there any specific number put on the number?
I can't share such details. Ask American side, please. It's your weapon.
Newsmax, please. Newsmax, please. Newsmax, please. Newsmax, please.
Mr. President, in your conversations with the White House, is White House offering you any concessions, any territorial concessions?
We understand Russian proposition, and this you remember this swaps of territories and etc. I'm not sure that Russia changed their position. I'm not sure because we didn't have any kind of meetings to understand positions of both sides. So nobody can finish this without Ukraine. You know, that's why this is a sensitive issue, as I said, about territories. You will see it will be a very difficult moment in these negotiations, but I'm sure that we will have negotiations. Будь ласка. Будь ласка.
У нас же і без томагавків достатньо американської далекобійної зброї, яка могла би у відповідь наносити удари і захищати населення людей. Те, про що говорять і пишуть дуже багато у Вашингтоні, що начебто є проблеми з дозволами, є проблеми з використанням. Чи дійсно це так? Чи ви порушуєте це питання? І наскільки для України зараз важливо добитися, домогтися того, щоб хоча б цю заборону зняли, якщо вона є?
Дивіться, Україна, в принципі, за ці роки стала достатньо сильною, так, але ми не можемо сьогодні боротись своїми системами ППО проти, наприклад, проти балістичних ракет. І так само на такі удари балістичними ракетами, яких просто наша енергетика не витримує. Нам дуже складно, безумовно, дуже складно. На це потрібен pressure, так, тиск. Дуже потрібен тиск. Я вважаю, що пакет відповідної зброї – це такий тиск. Ми про це говорили ще півроку назад, і ще до президента Трампа, до речі. Ми про це говорили. Для того, щоб деякі проводити операції суто по військових цілях, вам потрібна сукупність факторів. Передусім, це використання разом і дронів, і деяких інших видів зброї. І нам дечого не вистачає, хоча свої інструменти з'являються, і їх немало, але ми розуміємо час. Час грає точно не на користь людей, бо це час війни. Дякую.
Sky News, please, and then ABC. Sky News.
They will work, our teams, on drones. They will work. I don't want to go to further, but even before my meeting, my team been here, some days in Washington, and they work with the United States. So we are open for these propositions, and the teams they really work, and I think that United States will have some of types of drones.
Путін добився тим, що отримав зустріч з Трампом.
Будь ласка.
Mr. President.
Sky News, please.
Yes, Mr. President, David
Yeah.
Levin, Sky News. Did you telephone European leaders for support because you believe President Trump is being played by President Putin, being tricked by him?
In any way, these leaders, and really Europe, big supporter of Ukraine, and European leaders, I didn't call them to have this support. I know we have this support. It's our way of our strategic partnership. When we call each other, we have a lot of phone calls and messaging. We live in this, really. Yes. But I just wanted to tell you that I knew before my meeting with President Trump that I will have connection with partners.
But do you feel that support is more vital now that President Trump is planning a second summit with President Putin? Yes, do you feel the support of European leaders is more important now that there's going
No, everything is important. Look, we are in the war. No. United States support is very important. President Trump's support is important. European leaders, so we don't want to divide it. You know, a lot of circumstances and a lot of people want to divide, and we are not on this side. We are on the side to have unity between Europe and the United States. It's important, vital for us.
Okay, ABC, please. ABC, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mary Bruce with ABC News.
Please, please.
Mr. President, thank you. What do you think Vladimir Putin wants to get out of this upcoming meeting with the president? Does he want a deal like Trump says?
I don't know.
Or is he just buying time? And do you think that Putin convinced Trump not to give you the tomahawks that you're seeking?
I think that Russians afraid about tomahawks, really afraid, because it's a strong weapon, and they know what we have, what kind of weapon we have, our production, and they understand that combination with tomahawks, because we speak about it. We don't speak about tomahawks like tomahawks. We need combination, and that's why they're afraid of this combination. They understand what we can do. That's why they do a lot of different steps and a lot of very positive messages not to our side, of course. Yes, that's what they do because they afraid it. And I don't know what, and you asked about...
And leaving today, are you more or less optimistic that you are going to get those tomahawks?
I'm realistic.
That's not a yes or no.
Stop fighting now and declare victory.
Sorry?
President Trump said you and President Putin should stop fighting now and declare victory where you are both declare victory. Do you have comment on this? You just posted this.
What do you say? What did you...
Can you say again, please?
President Trump said you and President Putin should stop fighting where you are and to both declare victory. Do you have comment?
Що маєте зупинитися там, де є?
We have, for our nations and for such circumstances where we are and what we have, and against such big country which is against us, I think we have to stop where we are, and he is right. President is right, and we have to stop where we are. This is important, to stop where we are, and then to speak. If one man doesn't want to, these other people, other groups will meet and speak what to do, how to manage, how to have the real steps to real peace, lasting peace. This is important. But I agree with President. Yes, both sides have to stop. But between us, it's about Putin, because we didn't begin this war.
Mr. President, here, please. Yes, Suspilne.
I'm open, as I said, to bilateral, to trilateral, and I don't know if we have some other formats. I'm open for any kind of formats which can bring us closer to peace. No? Так, так, останнє.
Okay, one last question was BBC. Sorry, we have to wrap it up. Yes, here, BBC.
You said you discussed security guarantees. President said you discussed security guarantees. Many weeks now after the Alaska summit, the European leaders came here and security guarantees in the European Union discussed what you said about deep clarity about American security guarantees. Are you ready? Do you have any on what the American security guarantees?
So, that's good that we discuss security guarantees and that United States is not against this topic, and the European part is almost ready. It's almost on the paper. I mean, it's really ready what delivers can be from Europeans. We discussed it from the point that we need United States security guarantees. We need United States because only United States now speak with Russia. Only President Trump, he has dialogue with Russia. And this is very important. We need strong security guarantees because I'm afraid, and I think that our nation is afraid, that if we will have ceasefire, we need security guarantees from the United States that Putin will not come again with aggression. That's why we need it. I think that President understands it. Thank you so much. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Would you be going to the meeting in Budapest?
Bye-bye. Thank you.
А можеш мені дати мій мікрофон, будь ласка?
Який?
Інтер. Інтер. Він без шнура. Дякую дуже. Дякую дуже.
Ні, я просто
Sorry, can we take this? Sorry, I need to get up first. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Grandpa's coffee table.
Давай ти мене закинула така мрійна в Фейсбуку, я напишу. Так,
Я знаю, що ви не скоро. Hi.
Hello, how are you?